Yo, 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 yo. What is poppin'? What is poppin'? What is going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It's your boy Leo. Happy Sunday evening to yous as we take a beautiful pre-release look at the Felis 747-200 Classic Freighter. I think between the 200 and the 400 has to be my favorite variant of 7.4. Can't leave out the SP as well. First and foremost, big ups to Mr. Felis himself for providing us a copy to showcase to you guys. A little bit of information for you if you're interested. Not sure exactly when this thing is slated to release, but I do have some notes to pass along to you guys. This thing is featuring the General Electric CF6-502 Echo model of the CF6 engines. This is the only engine variant that he plans on implementing, unless he decides at a later point at other engine variants. Questions about a retrofit UNS-1, and his reply is he doesn't have plans for it at the moment, but will consider it. He also plans to add the ND for the FMC option. So possible ND upgrade on this thing. Weather radar has been reworked, and in fact deleted the old radar that was on the passenger variant, the old weather radar. So this radar is 100% in line with X-Plane version 12.3 and 12.3 only. This aircraft has no backwards compatibility to X-Plane 11. A few quirks on how to get, it's not necessarily a quirk, but how to get power to the nose door and cargo doors. It's not as simple as just turning on external power. However, you need to be on external power and not connected to the main bus, which is pretty easy. Once you know, you know. This is a standalone and separate package from the passenger variant, and the price will be the same as the passenger variant. I do believe it's going on sale for 70 bucks. However, yeah, 70 bucks. If you already own the passenger variant, your upgrade price will be 30 bucks. And as always, if you guys pick up the aircraft, any other information you need will be found in the manual that accompanies the aircraft, which we will probably reference at some point tonight. This aircraft is very in-depth as far as checklists and all of that good jazz, so we'll run our checklists. There's a lot of switches and buttons and stuff aboard this aircraft. You've seen me fly before, you've seen me stream it. Not the cargo variant. We flew the passenger variant with the VC-25 Air Force One mod. So it's nothing different than that, really. So other than that, we are situated here in Miami, and we'll be taking a ride on up to Indianapolis. Not sure if there will be a second leg, but that is what we got planned for right now. Is to head on up to Indianapolis, cruising at flight level 400, taking a block fuel of 68,220 pounds, looking for a final reserve of 21,000 pounds. Good to see each and every one of you on board tonight. Jia is in the house, retired firefighter. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, Zato. I know Zato loves his, Zato absolutely loves his classics. And this one is no exception. We'll actually get the face cam on for you this time. So yeah, let's take a look at this old girl, man. She's beautiful, if I do say so myself. If I do say so myself, let's start out here and take a look at these good old engines. Look at the texturing on that spinner. That looks good. That is dope right there, boys. Not gonna hold you. Here, let me swap playlists. Sounds like we're on a translunar injection. Alright. So we'll get you off and get you off. Oh yeah, so we'll bump this. But yeah, look at the textures on that spinner. I like that. Fan blades all look good. The inside of the Kevlar containment shroud all looks pretty doggone good. Can't complain there. I wish there was an easier way to free look like in Microsoft. This kind of irritates me. Hey, look at the texturing on that, on the pylon and the exhaust. That looks nice. It looks good. I have to admit, this is my first free look at the aircraft. We jumped in earlier and did a flight just to see if there was any major differences. Tires all look nice. I do think the tires are a little shiny, but I think that is that's just a facet of X-Plane. Strut and brake lines all look good. The center gear looks nice with all of the struts and hydraulics. Can't complain there. I would have set this like free view up on controller to have it kind of mimic the drone cam here of Microsoft, because this keyboard stuff is not as smooth as I want it to be. Alright, let's take a look at the nose gear. And look at the nose gear, that looks pretty good. The worn paint and labels on there. I like how off of the side you can see the reflection of the loaders on the turn-off lights there. That's not bad. That is actually not bad at all. Now up in the gear well is not as detailed as you would like, but you're not normally seeing up in the gear well, so I'm okay with that. I am okay with that, gentlemen. And look at the dirt around the inside of the nacelle there. Yeah, I'm happy. Let's take a little once over at her. Vaughn Williams is in the house. What's going on, bro? Welcome to the stream. Guys, do make sure that you drop a thumbs up for the stream as you come in. And we'll hop aboard here in a second. And get the aircraft prepped. And what we need to do while we take a look at old girl here is get signed into VATSIM. We are Giant GTI 1286 Heavy, and we are a B742. And we do have a PDC. Miami Ground is online. Miami Center is also online. So we're good there. But yeah, this thing is nice, man. This thing is, it definitely flies like a heavy. And it has an older rudimentary autopilot, which has everything that you would expect. All right, here's the flight deck. We'll take a look at Hold on, let me see. We'll take a quick, let me turn off X camera. We'll take a quick gander at the flight deck here. Textures are nicely done. Again, this is what you could come to expect from Felis. Again, the cockpit looks no different really than the passenger variant, which I own. So this is no surprise to me. It looks on par with that. Now, what we have different from that is we have the choice of the tape engine instruments here or the round gauges. We're going to be using the tape gauges today. And we're also going to change out this for the default FMS. These other units has been covered in other streams. I'm not going to go through it. I don't quite know how to use this system here yet. So we'll use the X-Plane FMS for our flight today. And then we'll learn how to use that and feature that in a future stream. But yeah, here's the flight engineers panel. A lot of switches. This is very early Boeing-esque, right? Before they got some sort of organization with their switch placement. And this is the upper deck here, where you would come and sit if you are a relief crew member or let me see something. I wonder, might end up using these windows to replace my camera. All right, so let's go ahead and let me get my what's the name turned back on, and let's go ahead and get I gotta download my flight plan here really quick. Where is SimBrief downloader? Get that downloaded. All right. Let me get my track IR on and let's get the correct profile here. All right, cool. I noticed it didn't save. Let me see something because it didn't save my setting the last time. So yeah, this is the LTN92. We don't know how to use that yet. I'm definitely not messing around with the SIVA, at least not right now. We'll do FMC. We want freedom units there. IND source real, we'll keep that all on. Auto throttle, sync throttles on, that's fine. On. We'll keep random conditional failures on. All right, that looks good. And do we have, I think we do have ground power. Let's go ground. We'll get the sounds up here and we'll get the music on down until we get up to cruise. Yeah, we got ground power. All right, so let's jump back to the flight engineer panel and get everything situated here, which I need to go to X camera and let me make this viewpoint track IR enabled as well.
Camera is saved.
All right, cool. So we can use our track IR back here on this this mess. All right, so bat switch can come through to on. Oh, wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Let me see. Do we have any pre-flight stuff? No, it's just before start. All right. All right, so bat switch can come through to on. We do have external power, so we're gonna go boom, boom. All right, so we are good there. External power is on bus. Standby power can come through to on. And we'll come up top here and get the essential radio buses on. That is fine. So we're looking good there. We'll clear the master warning. And let me see. Miami Tower. And I thought we just had Miami ATIS on. I saw it a second Miami Center, Miami Departure, Miami Approach, Miami Tower, Miami Ground. So we got a bunch of people on right now. And while we don't have an ATIS up, it's beyond me. So what I'm gonna do is go grab the meat off from here. 540 at 4. Alright, 2990 is the altimeter, so we'll set our altimeter now. And then we'll proceed with our preparations here. 2990. Alright. So that is all looking good. Just go through the rest of my stuff here. Back controllers, that comes on, we'll go 1 on. Circ fans can come through the on. Bleed air is off. Let's just jump back here. We'll get 410 set here. Oh no, 400. And 2990, that's set. Anything else I'm missing here? I think we're good for right now, guys. I do believe we are good for right now. And we'll come back to that fuel panel here in a moment. Alright, let's get some panel lighting. Get some panel lighting on. And we'll get everything imported here. Alright, let's get loaded up here. So we're going to load calculator. I thought there was a way to import your sim brief into the tablet here. $67,490. That's not quite what we need. Let me see here. Payload 470,122. $346. That's not what we got. This is lighter than that. All right, let's see. How do we I forgot how to. I have to just put it in manually. So where is this load sheet coming from? That's my question. Because I didn't see anything in the options or anything for Simbri. So where is that load sheet coming from? Fuel calculator. I can't remember how to load this thing, guys. Instant load. Yeah, it's not. Oh, okay. Mouse wheel. Okay. All right. So we're going to look for a zero fuel weight here, 403.9. $403. So that'll be basically 404. That's fine. We're going to go instant board and load. And was there something for fuel? Yes. And we're looking for 68.2. So we'll take 68. We'll do an instant refuel. Just because that's going to take a minute. So yeah, all right, we've got our weights and stuff aboard. So let's come to top and we'll go nav, and nav for our Aorus switches. And we'll come down here. We'll go flight plan, co-route list. We're looking for Miami to Indy, which is this one here. That's the one we just downloaded. And we'll pop that in. And it should have uploaded our entire route, including runways and SIDs. But we'll double check that. We're looking like we're going off for 26 left. Foles 3 Alara transition. 26 left. Foles 3. Okay, so it didn't add in my SID, which is cool. We'll execute that. Let me just see what my PDC says. All right, so actually that we got to change that. So we got the Hurricane 4. All right, we got the Hurricane 4 departure Capasa transition. So let's change that up. Climb via SID. Expect 4,000 10 minutes after departure. All right. So let's 26. Hold on. Why is this? Let's cancel that. All right. Execute that. And we'll jump back over to the index. For Indy, we're looking at coming in on 33 left. Oh, wait a damn minute. Hold on. I got the wrong daggone flight plan here. That's why we had the wrong departure. I'm glad I looked at that. I got the wrong flight plan in Navigraph. All right, we got the correct one. 26 left, Hurricane 4. So I had my flight plan from earlier loaded up. All right, cool. So we're looking at 23 right into Indy, and we'll take a quick look at what I want for an approach. We're going to shoot the ILS. What did I say? 23 right. ILS runway 32. This is pretty much going to be a straight in. Pretty much a straight in approach. But it's saying it's not used, so we'll have to check on that as we get closer. We may be changing the runways there. So what we do know is we're flying the Gibbs 4. So we got Gibbs 4, the Haggle transition, and we'll just initially plan up for 3-2. But I don't think we're going to be doing that, and we'll keep the vectors. We'll execute that. So yeah, we're fine with that. We'll jump over to climb. Nothing to do here. Transitioning at 18,000. That is fine. Next page, we're cruising at flight level 400. So we'll pop that in there. We'll disregard that. Descent, that's all fine. Yeah, all right, so I think we're good here, guys. Yep, it's got all of our things, no discontinuities. So we are good to go there. All right, let's come over here and we'll go to now, what am I looking for? performance calculations. And let me just make sure that I'm pulling the correct Mundo. And that's not. So hold on, did it not? Oh, let me go back here and make sure. Clock weight is 403.9. 427. So our weights was off. We did our weights off of that previous flight plan. 427.9. And our fuel 81.7. I'm glad we caught that, boy, because we was like 20,000 pounds short on the fuel. So let's come back. We'll go refuel. We're looking for 81.7. All right, we'll say 82. We'll pop that in. And take off weight. I don't get why this load sheet is not syncing up. Oh, you know what? Because okay, I think that's the alternate way to do it. Okay. All right. So we got our weather in there. So let's set our speed bugs. That's fine. And that gives us a V1 of 147 rotating at a V1 of 127 rotating at 127 as well. V2 of 149. This ain't right. Hold on. We are at MI. And we're 26 left. Yeah, there we go. Hold on. Take off. 507.6. All right, 508. Now my question is, why didn't that change? Okay. We're doing a flaps 10 departure then. Alright, cool. So let's see what we got for SID. You say climb via SID, top altitude is going to be 5,000, so we'll bug for 5,000. Another thing I noticed about this airplane is there's a level of persistence with this thing too, because my switches, a lot of my switches are kind of where I left them on the last flight. So that's pretty cool. And squawk code is going to be 2223. So we'll come down and get 22. 2223 is set. And we'll get you in N1 limit mode and takeoff, and we're going to select auto throttle mode to N1. That is fine. We could actually probably derate it too, but I'm not gonna. And let's see, 26 left gives us a heading of 272, so we'll set that as well just in case we need it. That's fine. Flight directors can come through to on, and our V2 speed is 151. We'll bug it plus 20, 171. That is fine. Alright, let's see if we can get this thing closed up here. Alright, so you see how now it says no main deck power? and that's because we're on the buses as far as the GPU is concerned. So what we need to do, close you out, and let me see, was that enough? Yep, that was enough. All right, so let's go ahead and close the nose door. Look at that. Look at that thing. Gotta love that smile. Manrat 5283, welcome aboard. Says, how did you get your hands on this? I was sent it by the developer, bro. Mr. Felis himself sent it over to me. Greg Hill's in the house. What's up? What's up? Pallet Death is in his house. What's going on, bro? Good to see all of you boys tonight. Alright, I think we do have our weather on now. 133675.
Departing runway 26 left, 26 right, 27. Land said expect 6,000 feet for at least 45 miles. Contact clearance delivery if unable. Notice 2 airmen birds in vicinity of Miami International Airport. All aircraft read bank all hold short instructions and decide altitude. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Sierra. Miami International Airport departure information, Sierra 00530 Zulu. Web 270 at 4. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 3,000. Temperature 23. 2.16. Altimeter 29901. Departing runways 26 left. 26 right. 26. Pack 6,000 feet for at least 45 miles. Contact clearance delivery if unable. Notice 2 airmen birds in vicinity of Miami International Airport. All air read bank all hold short instructions and decide altitude. Advise on in contact. You have in Sierra.
Alright, so we do got to contact ground since Romeo is here behind us. Let's get the rest of this closed up here, and then we can get the APU on. We'll close one left. Close the cargoes. We'll jump back here. Alright, first flick is going to open the APU door. You got to give it some time to open up. And the second flip of the wrist is going to start the APU. We'll give it a few moments for the APU door to open. There we go. A poo is coming up. A poo is coming up. Okay, roger that, Greg. All right, APU looks to be up. Over to the APU side here. jump down here really quick and finish our flows. Probe heats can come through to on. Nav lights can come on. We'll do the logos as well. We'll get the window heats all on. Emergency lights can come through to on. Fasten seatbelt sounds for you guys in the back can come through to on as well. And let me make sure I'm not missing anything else on the overhead. Body gear steering is armed. Auto brake armed and anti-skid armed. That is fine. That all looks good there. Let me see anything I'm forgetting here. I don't believe so at the moment, but we'll see about that. Alright, let's run through our before start checklist, and we'll be able to rectify anything that is missing here as we go through the checklist. And my question is, why am I not getting the sound? Maybe that's a bug. Earlier when I did my checklist, we had the first officer reading it out. But I wonder why it's not. Let me just make sure I ain't got no hidden sounds turned down or nothing. Doesn't look like it. Let me make sure there's nothing in here. Cockpit sounds, that's fine. Crew voices on. They are on. So I'm wondering if that is it could be just a bug. Alright, let's just go back to it. We'll reset it one more again. Yeah, I'm not hearing any sounds with it. Maybe it's a bug. I think it could be a bug. Cockpit prep is complete. Oxygen, wrong thing. Oxygen mass and quantity is good. Flight power switches are on. Body gear steering is armed. INS is in nav. Emergency lights are armed. Cabin signs are on. Stall warnings checked. Probe heats are on. Window heats are on. Radios and altimeters are set. Airspeed bugs are set. Engine limits are set. Brake pressure pump on. It's checked. Number one air pump is... What the hell is the air pump? Air pump. That's packed. Thought I saw something that said air pump here. Humidifier, we'll turn that on. I don't know where I saw it at. Oh, here it is, air pump. We'll say auto. That is fine. We'll check that. Parking brakes are set. Start levers are in cutoff. Gear pins are removed. Galley power, it wants it off now. Galley power is off. Fuel is set and checked. Pressurization is in auto. Pack valves, one open, I do believe. Yep, we got one open. That is fine. Air pumps as required. Start pressure is good. Cargo doors. Oh, now let's check our... We didn't have any duct pressure. Oh, I know why. Because we never turned the bleed air on. Now we have duct pressure. Cargo doors are closed before start. Checklist has been complete. All right, let's get the stairs pulled away, and we'll be able to get pulled away ourselves, guys. All right, so we'll remove all of you guys here. Let's do a quick once around. We got to remove that GPU and the chocks, which we can do now. It's going to come over to the ground, disconnect GPU, remove the chocks. That is fine, and we are good to go, guys. Let's call up ground on 121.8. And we should be good to go. Yeah, I did push start on the checklist. Yeah, see, it's paused. See, it turns yellow like.
American 1528, contact tower 118.3, have a great flight, see ya.
Over tower, American 1528, have a great
Yeah, it's
night.
supposed to turn yellow as he's reading it.
American 321, monitor tower 118.3, have a great flight, see ya.
I think it's just bugged.
See you.
Because literally I did a flight earlier and I did it the same way and it worked.
Have a great flight, see ya.
So maybe it's just bugged. Not sure. I'll send Felis a message about it. Hey, Miami Ground, hello. Giant 1286 Heavy over at Cargo City. We're ready for push and start.
Giant 2806 Heavy, Miami Ground, push and start, pilot's discretion, call for taxi.
And that's Giant 1286 Heavy. We'll call you for taxi. Giant 1286 Heavy. All right, we'll push out.
Giant 86 Heavy, push onto Romeo Taboo.
I don't know who he's talking to. Was that for me? I mean, did he say Romeo? I guess so. All right, let's.
Giant 1286
Yeah,
Heavy,
that's.
push onto Romeo Taboo.
All right, push on the Romeo, approved, Giant 1286 Heavy. All right, beacon light can come on, guys, and let's get.
Cayman ground, Cayman 203, ready for taxi to the gate.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Welcome to Miami.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
All right, here comes our push.
Maybe on the 355, I'll get you off of 28, correction 26 left, looking at taxi.
Blue Streak 5500, Miami Ground 102, welcome to the Miami, safe parking.
It'll take, any Delta gets fine. Blue Streak 5500.
I noticed it changed my
Okay,
squawk
all
code
doors
when
and hatches
I.
are closed, ready to connect.
It changed my squawk code when I went from standby to mode Charlie as well. D-Champ's in the house. What's up, bro? Zato says he's loading up. Hells yeah. What you gonna fly, bro?
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake. Starting pushback and and you may start engines.
Yeah, something's up with my first officer because they usually say parking brake released as well. So not sure. Maybe, like I said, that may be a possible bug. Get all of the boost pumps screwed on. That is fine. We'll clear the ramp here before we initiate start. We'll do a start sequence of 4, 3, 2, and 1. God, look at this cockpit, man. This thing is absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. MD-11 as the 727's flight model in the marketplace is broken.
American 1092, monitor tower 118.3, have a great flight, see ya.
Monitor tower 1883 for American 1092, buenas noches.
Buenas noches.
Alright, so yeah, is something messed up here? Because my engines ain't starting. Starter valve is not opening.
Miami ground number 145.
Deck pressure.
Charlie Hotel. Ready, check.
Gotcha, 5
That's all good. Fuel. I wonder if I need to yeah, everything looks good back here.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
I think I might got something bugged here.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Let's see, battery. That's normal. Yeah, we got sufficient duct pressure. Yeah, I might just reload the aircraft, guys, because there is some weirdness going on now that the engine switches aren't working. I may end up just doing a quick restart on the what's the name here, because usually you just hold it for 2 to 3 seconds and you get a green light up here and it says start valve.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
But none of that is working, and I don't have any reason as to why, because everything here on the engineer panel look as it should be. Yeah, everything here, we got bleed air is open, APU is a-pooing. That's all good. APU gens are good, that's fine, all lights out. Nothing to do with the gens, because that's after engine start. We've got sufficient bleed air pressure. Engine bleeds are off. We've got 1 pack open per the checklist. Yeah, the fuel panel looks set.
Aircraft fully static only.
Yeah, everything is set.
American 2012.
Yeah, that's not working. It's just not working. So that makes sense with the checklist and something. I think something is just not working. So what we're gonna do is just we're gonna just go ahead and try to reload. I'm gonna just reload the entire sim instead of doing
26.85.
Oh, you know what? It doesn't hurt to try. Let me do the aircraft reload real quick.
22 cleared to Denver International Hurricane.
We'll try the aircraft reload, but I think it's probably going to be better if we just reload the entire sim. I don't think something's initialized properly. So we'll give that a second. And it could just be a bug. I've only messed around with it once, which was not that long ago before stream. Earlier, I did a flight. We're just waiting on this thing to finish reloading the aircraft. Hopefully it puts us back in this state. We'll get some tunes on while we wait on this reload. Yeah, the fact that it's taking a minute to reload the aircraft is got me thinking that something wasn't all the way initialized with the airplane. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna wait. We're going to force close this, and reload it the proper way. All right, we'll do that. All right, we'll pull you over here to the full cam here, and we'll just reset the sim. And hopefully that what's the name's it? So one thing I did notice is before the stream, like about an hour before the stream, when I loaded up X-Plane, what was weird was it had me in a replay that was from my flight that I did earlier. And so I found that to be a little weird. All right, let's select our aircraft. Select our spot. Confirm. It gives Auto a chance to load up anyway. I don't blame X-Plane for that one, guys. I don't blame X-Plane. I think it was the plane on that one. So we are loading back into the sim now. So we'll go through super quick and try to get everything set back up. First, we'll try the checklist thing and see if that initializes, and that should tell us. Yeah, I know. I like I said, Vaughn, I have the passenger variant. I know all about the checklist. But what I'm saying is the aircraft is not that hard. It's a Boeing. It's really not that hard to get started. If you've got sufficient bleed pressure and sufficient bleed air, you should be able to get an engine started. So I think because the checklist wasn't working like it should, I believe that Something on the aircraft just wasn't quite initialized. So let me do this here. We're back in, by the way. We'll bring you back over. Let me just reset this. All right, let me do payload here really quick. Yeah, see, it didn't save. That's got us in kilograms. It saves some stuff, but then doesn't save other stuff. Yeah, crew voice is on. That should be, they should have been working. All right, let me just throw in my weights right quick. We'll get signed back into VASM. All of our stuff should be good. So we're just gonna try to hurry up and get this done really quickly. 427. And we'll go fuel. We need 81.7. There we go. See, now we got the crew. I didn't get that at first, so I'm happy with that. I'm confident. All right, let's run through this again real quick.
Parking brake released. Ground power connected.
All right, battery is on. Standby power normal. One pack on. That is fine. And we'll just run through this really quick. Good thing is it's not super complicated. No, just because it's old school doesn't mean it's super complicated. I don't think the airplane is super complicated. I think that mainly it's just trying to get everything, know where everything is, because there's a lot that's not on the overhead. So we're just going through getting all of our stuff back on right quick. Nav. And we'll come down. We'll go flight plan, route menu, code list, ND. We'll jump over here. We're doing 26 left on the Hurricane 4. Execute. And then we'll come in here into the ILS 32 on the Gibbs 4. Execute. Flight plan VNAV. We're looking at flight level 400. Boom. Clear that. That's all we need there. Takeoff weight 507. All right, 507. We'll do flaps 10. We'll set speed bugs, or no, we need KMIA. Enter. We're doing 26 left. Speed bugs are set. And while we wait on that alignment to finish, we'll run through that checklist here. I do believe it's actually almost done. And let's make sure we got
Before start checklist.
there we go.
Cockpit preparations.
Complete.
So something just wasn't
Complete.
initialized.
Oxygen mask and quantity.
Checked.
Checked.
Checked. Flight control power switches.
On.
Body gear steering.
Arm.
INS mode.
Knob.
Emergency lights.
Arm.
Cabin signs.
Hold on. On.
Stall warning. Oops.
Yep, we'll get that now. I think we gotta wait until. Yeah, I think we gotta wait until we're aligned here to get that. So we'll pause the checklist. What we will do is go ahead and come up on the APU. Oh, door's not open yet. Let's get signed back into that soon. Alright, here comes the APU. No, Zato. I restarted that. I don't think the airplane was fully initialized. So I had to restart it because I couldn't get fire to the engines. There was a couple things that just wasn't activated or working, if you will. So I killed it and just did a quick restart on it, which is all good. Alright, poo is up. We'll get you and you, that's all fine. We'll get bleed air. That's good. One pack valve open. That is fine. Set you to 40,000. That's all good. Come back up front. Uh, 2990. All right, so we are looking good. Let's see, can we do this stall test now? Alright.
Checked. Normal.
Cool.
Probe heat. On. Window heat. On. Radios and altimeters.
Set.
Set.
Set. Airspeed.
Bug set.
Bug set.
Bug set. Engine limits.
Hold on.
Alright,
Set.
Set.
N1.
Set. Brake pressure.
Let's see.
Bypass that.
Number 1 air pump.
Auto.
Parking brakes.
1 moment. Parking brake set. Set.
Start levers.
Parking brake released. Cut off.
Gear pins.
Removed.
Galley power.
Parking brake set.
Oh, this.
Galley power off.
Off.
Fuel.
Wait.
We're good. We've already checked the fuel.
Pressurization.
Auto.
Pack valves.
One open.
One open.
Air pumps.
Wait. Off.
Start pressure.
40 psi.
Cargo doors.
All closed.
Before start checklist. Complete.
Alright, so we're good to go. I'm happy with that. Next is the after start checklist. Let's swap back over to ground here. and see if we're still good for our push to 1.8. Hold on, what was it? 121. And my question is, why now can't I get that? Alright. Alright, we're good to go. We got another PDC, so let me just double check. Squawk code is the same, 2223. Alright, good to go this time, guys, I believe. Hey, Miami Ground, hello again, Giant 1286. We had to restart our sim. We're ready for push and start at Cargo City. Why am I not hearing nothing there? Like 10, 8, 6, 7.
Miami International.
Okay, my radios are working. And Miami Ground, Giant 1286 Heavy, you up? Not getting this guy. 118.3. We got tower, but we ain't getting ground.
Sun Country 4357, Miami Tower Low, runway 27, clear. American 1172, Heavy, Miami Tower Low, RNAV 2, Casino, runway 27, cleared for takeoff.
We'll try to contact tower and see if he knows. Hey, Miami Tower, hello, Giant 1286 on the ground at over here at Cargo City. I'm not getting ground on 21.8. Is he away?
I'll double check for you. Giant 2806, contact Miami departure 126.85. Have a good night.
Oh, that's XP. Is that XP? 2806?
Giant 2806, heavy contact Miami departure 126.85. Have a good night. Giant 2806, heavy contact Miami departure 126.85.
I know damn well I ain't foul. Oh yeah, nah, I'm 1286.
Giant 2806, heavy Miami Tower.
Do you mean Giant 1286?
Negative.
Okay. Mind my business. Mind my business. I think maybe they're having some VATSIM issues tonight. Because now Giant 2806 is not responding.
American 1172 heavy, no delay please, traffic's closing on 2 mile final. problem.
We trying to get out of here, boys. Try ground again. 21. And Miami ground, Giant 1286, you up?
Giant
There.
1286, Miami ground, I am up.
Alright, we had to restart our sim. Giant 1286 on the ramp over here at Cargo City. We're ready for push and start onto Romeo.
Giant 1286 heavy, push into Rome. Is approved?
Push on the Romeo approved, Giant 1286 heavy. Alright.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Tow is driving up.
Alright, let's get the beacon lights on and let's come down here and go ground, disconnect
Cockpit to ground.
GPU.
Disconnect ground power. Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks.
Alright, I think we're good this time, boys. Little hiccups, it's all good.
Ground power disconnected. Shocks removed.
Good thing I started 15 minutes early. Now this is the one thing I don't like about the airplane is this little port window. Like, why is it so tinted? I don't like that. I wanted at least the option to change the reflections on it.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
So what I may do is, let me see something here. I may see if I can move my view to the upper deck. I don't think those windows were tinted. While we wait on them to connect the tug.
Sun Country 4357 Miami ground 102, welcome to Miami, taxi to run via Sierra.
Via Sierra,
It's still kind of tinted.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Parking brake released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
We don't need that. I don't need the center pumps. Alright, we'll clear the ramp here and then we'll again start sequence 4, 3, 2, 1. Get past this here red line. Alright, let's see if this is good now. Alright, so what's up here? That we not getting any ground start. What's up here, boys? And everything is golden on the let's turn all these open, even though that is not it. Yeah, bleeds are open. Alright, so what we got going on here that we not starting? Because this is an issue that I haven't had even on the other version. And the checklist all is green, all went well. So what is our issue here that we're not starting?
November 55 Bravo Sierra ready for taxi.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
5 Bravo Sierra, runway 26 right, taxi via Kilo.
Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
And that's all of that's on. Engine limits, brake pressure, air pump. Number 1, auto. I'm just trying to run through this here one more
Parking
time
brake
and see.
released.
And that's another bug.
Parking
Sometimes
brake
it keeps releasing the parking brake.
Parking brake released.
See?
Parking brake set.
Start lever is a cutoff. Gear pins, galley power. Set start. Backs 1 open. Start pressure, we got 40 psi. Yeah, so what am I missing here? What am I missing? It can't be that serious when I just flew this thing. Let's try ignition number 2.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
So this is very baffling that I'm getting no ignition on either system. Check one thing. Do we have any? I know we don't have any type of what's the names going on right now.
Miami ground, United 8301, IFR clearance to Nashville.
Yeah, everything here is fine.
Aircraft
Parking
following
brake
the call sign.
released.
United 8301, IFR Nashville. And United 8301, I got no flight plan for you, please refile. Sorry, my apologies.
Yeah, this is baffling. With a good checklist, I'm not understanding why neither system is.
November 5 Bravo Sierra, contact tower 118.3, have a great flight, see ya. 118.3, 55 Bravo Sierra, good night.
Neither system is starting, old girl. I know these ain't
United
supposed to be
8301, I got your flight plan now. You are clear to Nashville International Airport via Hurricane 4 departure, passive transition. Then asphalt. Climb via C, respect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure.
Hey, fuel
Departure
valves are
frequency
open.
126.85, squawk 7406.
This is baffling me, guys.
Hurricane 4,
Because I promise you,
340 and 10, departures 126.
if I go back and pull up the other string, I promise you I've done nothing different.
Starting engine port.
There we go.
Starter valve open.
I don't know what I did, but we're rolling. I don't know what I did, but we rolling.
N2 10%. Fuel on.
All right.
Parking brake set. Light up.
So the only thing I changed was these bleed airs. That shouldn't have anything to do with it.
Miami departure information. Altimeter 29992.
It shouldn't have anything to do with it until the engines get up and running.
Starter off.
and close the reserve tanks there because they were cross feeding fuel. Oh well, we ain't gonna question it. We're gonna just roll on the next one.
Starting engine 3. Starter valve open.
All right. Felis will definitely be able to tell me if I did something wrong. He'll see this
N2 10%.
at some point, I'm betting.
Fuel on. Light up.
All right, engine 3 is coming up. I do not like this tint on these windows, man. At all, but that's fine.
Starting engine 2. Starter valve open. N2 10%. Fuel on. Light up.
So this thing has a
Starter off.
pretty decent sounds in the sense that you don't really hear too much of the engine start sitting all the way up here.
Starting engine 1. Starter valve open. N2 10%. Fuel on. Light up.
Alright, we are looking good though now, guys. That number 1 stabilize.
Starter off.
Starter is off, we're good there. All dampers are good. All of that is good to go. And the cell anti-ice that can stay off. We're all good there. Let's hop to the engineers panel. APU's coming down. ESS AC bus normal, that's fine. No lights there. Air pumps all to auto. Packs can come all open, we're all good there. Alright, looks good, guys. Let's go flaps 10.
Flaps 10.
Alright, let's run our after start checklist.
After start checklist.
Aileron and rudder trim. 0. Electrical.
Let's see.
No lights, essential, normal.
No lights.
There we go.
Essential normal.
Hydraulics.
Auto and normal.
Doors.
Closed.
Ground equipment.
Cleared.
After start checklist. Complete.
Alright, so we're good. Everything's green. We got before takeoff here. Let's call up ground and let us Request taxi. And ground Giant 1286 Heavy ready for taxi.
Giant 1286 Heavy, Miami ground. Would you like 26 left or 27?
We're fine with 26 left, Giant 1286 Heavy.
Giant 36 Heavy, roger, runway 26 left, taxi via Zulu, November, cross runway 30 Zulu.
Taxiway Zulu, November, cross runway 31 at Zulu, Giant 1286 Heavy.
Ground Togo Southwest 1548, duplicate Juliet.
Southwest 1548, Miami ground, Roger, welcome to Miami, say parking.
Parking Delta 27.
All right, gents, let's get it.
Southwest 1548, taxi to run via Mike Yankee, November.
We are Mike Yankee, November 1546.
Parking brake released.
She does sound nice, boys. I'll tell you that now. All right, so this is Zulu. We're crossing 331 here, or 30. And we'll buck a right on November just up ahead.
Traffic.
Can't see who that is. My text is too small. I gotta change that up. But whoever that is, just subscribe. I appreciate the subscription, my friend. Good to have you aboard. If you would, just type it into chat who you were, because I don't know if it's gonna pop up in chat. I've got to fix the notifications on that. And the one that just popped up on you guys' screen, that preview window is really small for me. So I've got to adjust that once we get up. Sit away from the PC. You think you might load up in a DC-6? Hey, that's not a bad choice either, bro. Not a bad choice at all. And this thing does look good, not gonna hold you. Dang, you ain't lying, Zato. The older 7.4s. Absolutely sexy classics, bro. Absolutely sexy classics. Man, but we need, I mean, it's not necessarily a classic, but we need a good 400, bro. Like, I want a good 744. I mean, it's nothing. I mean, I like the 200. I like this version because the cockpit is totally different than that UPS brown or Boeing heavy brown, if you will, that they have on most of their heavies. I like the colors of this. Let's see.
Miami Ground, hello, November 750 Charlie X-ray. Just found a flight plan, let me know if you have it.
We're 750 Charlie X-ray, Miami Ground, buenas noches, I got your flight plan.
November 750 Charlie X-ray, we just got PDC.
Look at the detail underneath the leading edge of that wing. The detail underneath the leading edge of that wing. Got a FedEx coming in. 777. I know, we got a slow taxi going, but this is a big girl. Now this airplane, I love the dynamics of this airplane, even the passenger variant. Alright, you ain't about to be slamming this thing around at 30 knots. You better take it slow or you're gonna break something. Alright, tower is on, looks like we lost tower, so we got Miami approach 2685.
Giant 1286 heavy, my contact tower 118.3, have a great place here.
Over the tower, 118.3, Giant 1286 heavy. Guess tower is still on. It doesn't show him on vPilot, so I'm wondering if he's actually still on. But we'll get a departure 2685 in just in case.
Before takeoff checklist.
Auto brake takeoff.
Arm.
Nacelle anti-ice.
Off.
Flight and nav instruments.
Sorry.
Right there.
Flaps.
Flaps 10. Green light.
Flight controls.
Sorry.
I'll call it good.
Stabilizer trim.
Sorry.
We've got that set.
Galley power on. APU as required. Fuel. Let's see.
Check.
Air conditioning and pressurization. Set in auto. Annunciator lights. Checked.
Parking brake set.
Now I don't know why this one doesn't read out. I've noticed that on the first flight earlier. But yeah, let's call up. I don't think tower is on. And Miami Tower, Giant 1286 holding short runway 26 left, ready to go. Yeah, I don't think tower's on. It's not. They're not showing on. All right, transponders on mode Charlie. Ignition is good. We'll get that on in a second. Landing lights and strobes. We'll get it on in a second. We'll disarm body gear steering, and before takeoff, checklist are complete. Body gear steering, and we'll go up. And let's go over to departure. And Miami departure, Giant 1286 holding short runway 26 left, ready to go.
Giant 1286, heavy Miami approach, hold short, runway 26 left, traffic short final for the right side.
All right, we'll hold short for arriving traffic 26 left, Giant 1286 heavy. Yo, what's up, Spawner? Big up, my guy. Good to see you. Yeah, gotta treat the old girl right, or she will misbehave right under your nose. Yep.
Giant 1286 heavy, runway 26 left, line up and wait, be ready to go.
All right, line up and wait. Be ready. Giant 1286, runway 26 left.
Parking brake released.
All right, we'll swap y'all over so we can be ready to go.
Stabilized.
No, we ain't stabilized. We're just trying to get some thrust to get up out of here. There ain't no moving old girl quick.
Marine 1738, welcome to Miami, exit left when able, hold short 26 left. Exit left and hold short runway 26 left, American 1738. Giant 1286 VRNF to Crocs, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff, winds 250 at 6.
RNAV Crocs, 26 left, clear for takeoff, Giant 1286 heavy.
Number 1 Whiskey Tango, clear direct roads, descend and maintain 6,000. Clear direct roads, descend and maintain 6,000, Whiskey Tango.
All right, Toga's in chat if you got it, boys. All right, why are we getting a takeoff config warning? We're gonna send it though. Flaps are down.
Thrust set.
80 knots.
crying
A1,
about the trim. It was the trim.
Positive
It
rate.
was just outside of the green band.
Gear up.
Just outside of the green band.
American 1738, cross runway 26 left, join November to the ramp. Have a good night.
Cross 26 left, November to the ramp. Good night, American 1738. Sorry about it.
That's all right. November 1 Whiskey Tango, cross roads at 6,000, clear the RNF 26 right approach. Cross roads at 6,000, clear RNF 26 right approach, 1 Whiskey Tango. Giant 1286, heavy radar contacts, high altitude.
Giant 1286 Heavy is passing 3,000.
Giant 1286, heavy, climb and maintain 7,000.
Up to 7,000, Giant 1286 Heavy.
$1,000 to level off.
American 1738, you're on 26 left, same tensions.
We are crossing the runway via my 5 turning left on November, American 1738.
Okay, American 1738 was assuming you would cross on Zulu there, but you can make the next right when you can and join November.
Flaps 1.
Joining November now, American 1736.
American 1738, contact Miami ground 121.8.
121.8, American 1738.
Man, we done blew through our speed, not paying attention. That's all bad. And Miami departure, Giant 1286 Heavy. Mistakenly, we blew through our altitude. We're level now at 8,200.
Giant 1286 heavy, that's okay. Climb and maintain 16,000.
16,000, Giant 1286 Heavy. Why is my
Catch aircraft on the approach is closing at 0230 Zulu, 6 minutes.
I thought my what's the name was engaged, but it's not. It wasn't, at least. My auto throttle. What was that?
10,000.
Runway 26 right, clear to land. Winds
What was that?
Correction, winds 250 at 6.
Did you say 16,000?
Giant 1286 heavy, contact Miami Center 132.2.
132.2, Giant 1286. See ya.
November 5 Bravo Sierra, Orlando 12837.
12837, 55 Bravo Sierra, good night.
UPS 1738 Heavy, Orlando 128.37, good night. Order 128.37. FedEx 784, connect Orlando 128.37, good night.
12837, FedEx 784.
For winds 2010, climb maintain level 390.
Flaps up.
Climb maintain 390.
1,000 to level off.
However, Epic 4 Golf Bravo, turn right 10 degrees and report the reporting site. Be your 12 o'clock and 12 o'clock and 15 miles.
So field side turning right, and we have the visual for Epic 4 Golf Bravo 18.
Roger, AP4, we'll go Bravo. Clear to approach 1A, report 5 mile final.
The visual 1A, report the 5 mile final for Epic 4 Golf Bravo.
American 3077 on Garage, clear the RNAV 26 right approach.
At Rod, clear the RNAV 26 right, American 3077.
Miami Center, hello, Giant 1286, 16,000.
Giant 1286, Miami, hello, coming tank level 400.
Up to flight level 400, Giant 1286 heavy.
Delta 907, you're breaking up. What was the message? Delta 907, I'm going to be closing shortly. Just push to the frigate change is approved for you. Helicopter 5 Charlie,
up
Hotel,
to
Orlando, 1 to waypoint
400.
128.37 for 5 Charlie target.
So we had a couple things that happened to us on the way out. We got too fast. I normally like this thing in speed for the auto throttle module, but we were in the what is that, N1 rating? Yeah, N1. And so it was just keeping a constant N1 rather than the speed. So we came out a little hot. But we finally did get it under control. We blew through our, what was it, 7,000. We just let them know. Definitely a little more involved on departure, especially when it's busy. Greg says, uh-oh. Yeah, I blew through some sounds. I mean, through some altitude. But we good now. Yeah, sounds definitely are worth it, in my opinion, Zato. Alright, let's see. We are through transition. We'll go 2992. 2992.
Legend 629, go ahead, Miami.
And that's already synced up.
Can we get our descent clearance now, even though we're not due to descent for at least another 10 minutes? We've been sitting here for 2 hours listening to the poop shoot that you've been dealing with. I know, right? What altitude do you want? What flight level you want to descend to? Can we get start down to the 300 if possible?
Jump outside here for a wee bit.
Alright, down to 300 for like 629.
Miami Center, 4 Golf Bravo, 5 mile final landing, 1860.
Let's see, we got anybody on after? Yeah, we got Jack Center.
Number 4 Golf Bravo, wind 2105, number 18.
Jack Center may still be on by the time we get up there.
Epic 4 Golf Bravo.
Atlanta Center is off.
American 3077.
Oh, why is my gear, what's up with my gear doors? Uh-oh, are we having some real-time failures here?
26 right, Cleveland, American 3077.
Hold on, let me see something here. Why is my gear doors are stuck open? That may be a here, let's see if we can slow down here a little bit and see if we can't get those things to go in. So we're gonna try to slow down because what I want to do is try to put the gear down and then back up.
ER nav 26 right approach. Or not 26 right approach for American 38.
Okay, so we're below 270, so we can extend it.
Alright, 26 right, American 2894. To go look 51 heavy for you, will be the Alice 27.
Gear down.
We'll be shortly for the plan for the Alice 27 for you.
Alice 27, the portal accepting.
Okay, so the doors are still functioning. So what was it? Was it the fact that I turned it off quick?
Gear up.
Pray that our doors closed. Yes! We got live action. Fixing all types of issues. Alright, so let's... There we go. So I think what happened is when I turned it to the off position, I might have bumped right below off.
30 knots or less. You're catching up to your company traffic 6 miles ahead.
Which is... Yeah, that's what I think caused that.
Alright, so I'm gonna be closing now. Back on this freaking...
Oh, back to up and off? I didn't know. That's the first time I ever had that issue, Zato.
Wherever you're going, and have a good week.
That's the first time I ever had that issue, bro. Alright, so let's get our clown speed back up.
I know, man. I see you, Bill.
Always fun to fly in Miami. See you next time.
We love Miami. We love Miami. Have a good night. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Alright, we're gonna lower the nose here a little bit to get our speed back. Had the same thing happen when you was flying the PMD G74? Yeah, I've never had it happen. I've always thought about it. Like, dang, if I'm putting it off, accidentally go too far and drop the gear all the way. I definitely thought about it before. But that's the first time it ever kind of took a bit at me.
After takeoff checklist. Ignition off. Cabin signs as required. Landing lights off. Landing gear up, no lights and off. Flaps up, no lights. Cargo door annunciator lights extinguished. APU bleed air switch close. APU shut down. Isolation valves both open. After takeoff checklist complete.
Alright, so we're good there. Rainbow, welcome to the stream. Says waving hello. 74, will you be flying the 747 but in a passenger plane because I would need a guide? I'm not sure what you mean. We're flying cargo tonight. Zato says I would go gear up, wait till the lights are out, then wait a couple seconds, then go off. I thought I did wait a couple seconds. I don't think I went straight up and off. I mean, you can wind the stream back and see what I did. Maybe I did. I don't know. Maybe I did. And we're slow climbing here just to get our speed back, and then we'll step it up a bit. We're going up to 400. I didn't hear him hand me off, but I could have been talking or diagnosing that problem, so he is gone currently. Like I said, we do have Jacksonville Center on 12785, so we'll have him in standby. Maybe you might have bumped it down a little and then off. Yeah, that's what I think. Definitely a learning experience. Always, man. That's the thing. That's why I like these old school classics, man. Is they have such character. Keeps you on your toes. And like I said, the thing not starting earlier on the first attempt, I think that was just due to a failed initialization of the aircraft. You know, it's almost like when you load up in the PMDG or something, and the yoke is all the way turned left, or you load up in the Max 8 and the daggone tablet isn't available. It's just an initialization issue, I think it was. Rambo says the Lufthansa 748. We got to do some Lufthansa 748 ops. It's been a minute since we flown the 748. Problem is, we got a decent one over here in X-Plane, but not so much. I haven't really flown the 2024 version. I like the 2020 version. That's pretty decent. Alright, we'll bump our climb rate up just a little bit. Yeah, these daggone port windows are just too damn dark. I wish he take the tint off of them, or give us the option to disable it. That way it looks more like this. Like I could move the camera out, but then you get like the sound cones for this airplane is like right up there against the fuselage. So if you go out just past the window, it changes to the external sound. You see that? Some aircraft, the external sounds are a bit further past the fuselage, so you can set your views like that. So that's the only thing about that. Oh, look at that aircraft there. It's pretty dope. All right, so currently we are climbing up to 400. We've got altitude selected. That'll level us off at 400. And let's see, we switch over to Mach mode. Try to maintain at about 0.85 or so. We'll get some tunes on at the top of our ascent. Zalo says old planes have character, and what I love about classics is you got to keep a look at it. Keeps me from alt-tabbing to YouTube after reaching cruise. But that's why you got to have a second monitor, bro. I still will look at YouTube while at cruise, even in the old girl. With old girls like these, they got to go back into the sim to check if all is still in check. Yeah, absolutely. Which is why I had to do a daggone clearance flight or check flight before I put this thing on stream. Again, the last time we streamed this airplane was at the beginning of the year. We did an inauguration day stream in Air Force One and the passenger variant of this aircraft. So that's the last time we flew it. And I was just saying last stream when we did the Veterans Day stream that we was either going to fly the 7.5 or the 7.4, the Air Force One again. But I didn't have time to do the currency flight before the stream, so I was just like, I guess it's gonna be the 7.5 today. So it looks like Jack Center is holding on. Yeah, it definitely looks nice. I do really enjoy this aircraft. It's a really enjoyable aircraft. I wish we can do something about those porthole windows. So you can have a, you know, a clearer view outside. Because it does make it look kind of funky. Oh damn, I thought I was on let's bring you guys back over to the front here. Get a flyby, shall we? Oof. Gotta love her. Anything with 4 engines, we appreciate. All right, let's see. We are leveled off at 40,000. We're gonna go into. Okay, we're doing 0.86. Let's see if we can back that down to about 8.5, 8.4-ish. No need to speed up here so fast. Yeah, doing 473 knots across the ground. And let's find some tunes to get on. Other than that, we looking good. Had a fast departure and climb out. We busted about every goddamn going rule you can bust coming out of Miami tonight. Busted speed, busted altitude. Shoot. But it happens sometimes. Greg says she's a beaut. She absolutely is, bro. Zato says about to depart Memphis in the DC-6. See you in Memphis old. Oh, you say you see me in Memphis. I'm going to Indy. See you in Memphis, old timer. That was great. Hey, you the old timer here. You is the old timer. I'm not gonna say it. See you in Memphis, old time. Who you calling old timer? So yeah, not sure when this thing is slated to drop. Like I said, I want to notate. There are a couple of little things like what happened earlier. I want to notate and send to the developer, to Felis, in case there needs to be any changes. We are running version 0.90, so I'm guessing that it's going to be version 1 and you guys are able to get it from the org store. That's just my guess. That's just my speculation. But this is only my second flight in it. Like I said earlier, the flight I did earlier, I had 0 issues. I do think that I had an initialization issue on the first attempt because none of the voices for the flight crew was working, and then the engine start switches wasn't working either. But I'm starting to doubt that that was part of it. I think the engine start switches, maybe I had one switch wrong, like on the second attempt. But yeah, other than that, I haven't had any other noticeable issues with the aircraft.
So let me get it out this way. Pains like a stab from 1,000 blades. Lost track of self and I lost track of time, but I can see clear now my crown's in place. I will never go back to the doubting phase. Open my heart to this countless ways. Don't get me started, I hope to depart when I feel like my soul is been doused in flame. Always feeling hella grateful till I sell another April. Put the limit on the table.
Alright, so let's see. This got us at 0.86.
Got my head in this stable. Will my weaponry fatal? Will this weaponry fatal?
Go for about 8.5 or so. Alright, 584 miles until top of drop. Again, we'll double check our runways once we get up there. It's saying runway 32 is not being used right now. That's what is it, Navigraph says. So 23 left and right is being used right now. Let's see. So we'll probably end up FedEx North. Alright, we'll end up coming in on 23 left, I think is what we'll do. And that's all contention on us not having ATC, which I doubt we will. So 2-3 left from Larry. All right, and that way our star puts us in the left downwind for 2-3 left. So let's change that up now. All right, ND, we're doing the Gibbs 4 on the Agro transition, ILS 2-3 left, Larry transition. All right, I'm okay with that. Now, that's one thing I also noticed. Maybe this is how the auto throttle works. So each time I make a speed change here, the way that I think it should work is, I mean, auto throttle is on. It should adjust the engine thrust for the speed. But more often than not, what I'm finding out is that when you change it here, it's just staying on the last known or the last instruction at what you had it at, unless you cycle the switch here. I don't know if that's correct, but even then, I think it might be. It may be a little wonky. Or that may be how it operates. I'm not sure. But see, we cycled it. We're on 245. She slowed a little bit, but now she's speeding back up. So I'm wondering. At the cruise mode. Yeah, so I'm wondering a little more. Hold on, let me see something. I think I know what it is. Let's go back to speed mode. There we go. Okay, so now my question is this. So we changed the auto throttle mode from Mach to speed. My question is, how do you change the Mach? The targeted Mach. That's what I want to know. Alright, there we go. About 82, 83. So yeah, how do you change the targeted Mach? Or is it just a deal of it's going to target whatever Mach you have when you engage it? So if you're at 80 or 81, whenever you press the AT mode Mach, maybe it targets whatever you have at the moment you engage it. So we'll try that once we get up to what we have selected for the airspeed. So yeah, I'm still learning this. I'm not pretending to be a guru at this. So got our speed, and we're gonna go in Mach hold. So now at Mach hold, I think it's gonna target that 822. Is what I think. I don't know if there's a way to change it. Oh, this is the cargo compartment. So yeah, you can control the nose door, cargo door from right down here on the cargo deck. That's pretty cool. We got some cargo back here, boys. I do like that. Let me just see if I just want to see if I can get a better view. It's not so dark. This one's not bad. Can't quite get the camera where I want it. And I think my camera, did my camera overheat? I think I forgot to turn my, what's the name off? I mean on. Let me turn my fan on and I'll be back on cam here in a second.
Camera is safe.
Well, it looks like this one is less dark than the bottom.
Camera is safe. Jack Center. Camera is saved.
Alright, 27875. Jacksonville Center, good evening. Giant 1286 Heavy, flight level 400.
Giant 1286, Jack Center's squawk cadet. American 5544, contact Charlotte approach 120.5. Elite AIO 6. And Center, Southwest 1691. Can I get 35 right for the short attack?
Somebody just called me on the radio. I think that was XP.
I'm sorry, who was that? For Southwest 1691. Can I get the closest runway 35 right for the short taxi?
I think that was XP.
Right now, just because things are too chaotic down there on the ground. It's just easier for me to give you 36 left because there are going to be people taking off down there on Unicom because of the...
Gotcha, sure, no problem. I just got 1691.
available, just cross over on, you know, just cross over on Juliet. It's a pretty short taxi.
Yeah, I've seen that now. Cross straight to Juliet. I see it. Thanks, my brother.
Yeah, he's going to, where was he going, Charlotte?
271, pilot's discretion, maintain level 210.
Charlotte or I think Cleveland, one of the two.
Discretion, descent, maintain 210.
Yeah, Geo says I'm behind you, but heading to Midway. Nice. That's what's up, bro. Everybody's out tonight, I see. Terrence is in the house. What's going on, Terrence? Big up, big up. I don't know, Terrence. I may, maybe not a return, maybe another short flight over to St. Louis. Maybe. I don't know how I feel about it yet, depending on what time we finish up the first leg. I didn't originally plan a second leg.
Okay, nice.
But we'll see.
Southwest 3075, Washington's closing. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Take care. Sorry, who was that?
I guess you didn't know. It's 9358. I mean, now we have to
Yeah, no worries. Sounds good. Emirates 228, descend via the Seinfeld 3 arrival, Orlando altimeter 29902. Emirates 228, descend via the Seinfeld 3 arrival, Orlando altimeter 29902.
Descend via the Seinfeld 3 arrival, altimeter 29902.
American 1630, Washington's closing, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, so long. Take care. United 789, reduce speed to 210 knots.
210 knots, United 789.
Incident, normal frequency stiffness for about 2 minutes.
Okay. November 0, November Bravo flight, the Panama City altimeter 29990.
Panama City altimeter 29990, November 350, November Bravo.
Emirates 228, clear, direct Leopard. Emirates 228, clear, direct Leopard, Lima Papa, Echo, Romeo Delta, Leopard.
Okay, Method.
United 789 to 718, 3000.
3000, United 789.
Jacksonville Center, Delta 134, just in front of the Orman 55 West at Jacksonville.
Alright, say again.
Delta 134, just in front of 35 West at Orlando, 25,000.
Delta 134, Jacksonville Center, radar contact, call and maintain, level 350, clear direct VIAP.
350, click direct VIAP, Delta 134.
Yeah, VIAP, Victor, India, Yankee, Alpha, Papa, VIAP.
VIAP for Delta 134, thanks.
And we really is spread out, going everywhere out of Miami. I had no idea. I had no idea everybody was leaving out of Miami tonight. I guess I chose good tonight.
120.5
I almost went to Houston though. That was almost my instead of India, I almost went to Houston. Next 7715. Yeah, that's what I was just looking at. That's some radar. You're coming out of where? Memphis?
When you get to send a
I
via,
see
that
you.
just means you start when ready.
Okay, yeah, I already got you friended on there. I got you, bro. Shoot, I still might get there before you. You got a nice little head start coming out of Memphis.
Yeah, it's 789. Runway 36 left is available if you prefer. Would you prefer that, or you still on 35 right?
35 right, United 789.
789, thanks. Turn right heading 270 to set maintain 1,600.
270, 1,600, United 789.
And United 8301, did you check in?
That's controller. His name's Howard. Cool guy, man. Cool dude.
United 789, when you make the turn, traffic's going to be at your 2 o'clock in about 8 miles. It's a citation jet 1,300 descending for 35 right. You have it in sight?
Negative, looking for traffic, United 789.
United 789, turn right heading 310.
310, United 789.
GeForce 3955, nothing further down on Miami. Radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
Over to Recon, thanks for the 789, GeForce 75.
Take it. United 789 on the airport side.
Airport inside, United 789.
United 789, quit visual approach, runway 35 right. That traffic's on about a 1 mile final.
Roger,
yeah, I definitely almost went to daggum IAH. Let's see, did we have another checklist to do? I have to take off. Oh, we got descent and approach next.
United 789, the West 240 at 4 runway 35 right, clear to land.
35 right, clear to land, United 789.
Yeah, this aircraft is nice once you get up there and get to going. I definitely enjoy it.
Back to the center, Delta 34, best place for 15.
Let's jump back outside, shall we?
Delta 134 is approved. Roger, I'll go back. Yeah, 789, when you land, you get monitoring Unicom 124.3 for your movement down on the field.
Roger, thanks for the ATC, United 780.
Take it. JetBlue 211, Washington logged off.
Zato says, got some flicks. All right, let's check them out. Let's check them out.
JetBlue 211, Jack. Air Mexico 71, same for you. Washington's closed. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Update unit, we'll see you later, see ya.
Take care.
All right, let's pull these flickaroos up. that Zato's got.
And Jackson, good evening, Alaska 419 is with you, climbing through 2,200.
Alaska 419, Jacksonville Center, radar contact, climb and maintain level 300. Clear direct. Let's see.
Zato, stay coming in with the nice flips. Northern Air Cargo on the DC-6.
And up to 300, Alaska 419, thanks.
Gotta love it. Look at that. Oh, that's a nice shot there. Gotta jump back in that DC-6, man. Oh, look at that. The smoke on the engine start. Yeah, not bad, bro. Not bad at all.
American 130, Jacksonville Center, say altitude.
Not bad at all, Zato.
American 130, thanks. Radar contact, climb and maintain level 350. Climb and maintain 350, American 130. JetBlue 2523, can expect the visual approach, runway 36 left.
Eastbound 36 at JetBlue 2522.
Southwest 1691, descend and maintain 3000. 3000, Southwest 1691. Giant 1286, nothing further up there in Atlanta. Radar services terminated, frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
Over to the dark side, Giant 1286. Thanks for your help. See you next time.
See you later.
All right, 228. We free to be now, boys. Trying to adjust this daggone. That knocking on that track gets me every time. Alright, that should be good there. Oh no, hold on, I'm gonna have to go back. This thing is so hard to grab. Transform, center this horizontally. Alright, cool. This one. And then center this one horizontally. Cool. All right. Zato, if you get I think you are free over there out of Memphis. I'm swapping to Boom frequency. See if we can get each other this far away. I doubt it, but If you do manage to tune up Boom Boom, see if you can raise me from over there.
And Boom Boom radio check all the way in Tennessee.
That's surprising, bro. We just now crossing over into Georgia.
Big up, Leo. Big up, sis.
How that DC-6 treating you? What you cruising at?
So far the DC-6 is very good for a number of the flyers. Currently at flight level 130, cruising at 200 knots indicated.
That ain't bad. You said 13,000?
Yes, sir, and I have a full load of cargo in the back.
That'll do it.
For a guy that's almost like 70-something, or nearly 80 years old, she still got the balls to take cargo fully loaded.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of the best aircraft for winter weather, too.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to do some buffalo ops and Yellowknife after this.
And you know what I'm talking about. That's why I was mentioning it.
Yes, sir. The radios love the cold weather.
All right, so let's see here. We're looking at 382 until top of descent. Cruising along at 0.82, Mach 0.82. So a couple of things I want to figure out as far as the operation is the auto throttle system and the Mach hold. Like does the Mach hold target the Mach that you're at when it's engaged? Or is there any way to dial in that Mach hold without cycling the auto throttle? That's what I like to know. Does Mach speed count in the DC-6? Said 0.36. Jeez. That is that's slow. I mean, fast for its time, I guess. Dotto says, not sure if it's like this in the Felis, but I remember back in Ready for Pushback in FS 2004, you can dial the Mach speed, but I don't quite remember. Pretty sure if you can or not. Try looking at, yeah, I was looking in the manual earlier. It was explaining the different functions of the autopilot, but I didn't get to the center pedestal bits of it. So that's why I said I'll have to check that when we have some time. Because I don't think you can dial it though, because there's nowhere to dial it. I mean, unless you know what the equivalent indicated airspeed is. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll have to read up on it a little bit more and see. Definitely have to read up on it a wee bit more. Oh no. XP just crashed, bro. Oh no. XP just crashed. Yeah, he just crashed. I just happened to change, let me see. Alright, so he's landing. I just happened to change tabs. His landing's looking good. Almost smack dab on the aim point. He touches down. Nose gear comes down. And there's no deceleration. Like it's barely any deceleration. Like he's at like 150 knots. All the way to the other end of the runway. And he tries to initiate a go around like the last 2,000 feet or so. It brings the gear in. Firewalls the throttle. Trying to bug his speed. He's in the yellow arc. And he looks like freaking that Air India flight coming off the other end of the runway, bro. Like he tried to go around. But whatever it was, he was stuck at like 150. And he put his flaps all the way up. And that killed his lift. And he just went in just like that 787, that Air India 78. I think he's dealing with maybe a glitched auto throttle system in that thing or something. That's what it looked like. Greg said, wow, yes, Greg says he watched it from the terminal. I seen that comment, bro. Now I don't have his sound on. What was he saying about it, Greg? Was it a stuck auto throttle or something like that? Because it looked like he never decelerated on touchdown. Oh, throttle came unplugged. Damn. That happened at the wrong daggone time. That sucks. Yeah, this guy's saying he rewatched the approach. He says all of the displays was frozen on touchdown until the go around. So maybe he had some sort of Cecil or Cecil failure or something. I mean, that thing is in pre-release just like this aircraft, so that type of stuff happens. D-Champ says, wow. Zato says his auto throttle kept connecting and reconnecting since cruise. Okay. That's why I keep my auto throttle on at landing. Yeah, you're supposed to in the 777 anyway. It's just like the 78. You keep the auto throttle on until you touch down. Yep. Greg says his throttle quadrant came unplugged earlier today and just did it again. Damn. So I wonder if that's a design flaw with that Moza throttle he's using. Like it's easy to come unplugged. Yeah, he's got a lot of hardware, but well, he knows by now you gotta have pretty sure he's got a decent powered USB hub. As long as that thing's running enough power through it, that, you know, a lot of hardware shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, somebody in chat said, can I take a moment and talk to you about our 777 freighter extended warranty? Oh man, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, we've been trying to reach you about your airplane's extended warranty. Apparently XP's crash is going through the different live chats tonight. Hold on. I got to say my piece. That's if he even sees it. He says, well, it was on the ground for him. This flight had trouble with comms. Okay. Yeah, I think I like the upper deck better for the wing views because these windows aren't so tinted. Ain't I though, Greg? It's like this got around the hood before the NTSB even heard about it. I think we've all been there, man, especially the ones of us that stream. I think we've all crashed on stream. I want to go out on a limb and say maybe I've only done it once. I can't think of more than once. I think I crashed on stream. Huge VATSIM event coming into JFK after like freaking 2 or 3 go-arounds because of their spacing issues. At that point in the stream, you know, you get tired, you're ready to get off, you're ready to be done with it. And come in on the 3rd approach, man, and land. I'm thinking it's this glorious butters. And goddamn if I ain't forget to put my gear down. We need a whole new NTSB just for XP. The XP TSB. Oh man. You're equally a fool, Greg. Greg says, did the Cairo drift and the 350 brakes went out, so we had to had to swag and surf that thing to a stop. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Shoot. Man. That's funny. Oh, Greg, I was looking at for the stream. I took a look at that link you sent in the chat, bro. I think I'm seriously gonna try and plan for that, man. That looks like a nice little event. I've seen so far that Swiss 001 is gonna be there, but as far as guys we know, that's about it. You know, it's more than just flight simulation, so it's, you know, a lot of other people from different genres of aviation. I think I'm gonna try to hit that, bro. Maybe shoot out there late Friday night after work, or I may even take off Friday, shoot out there and a little quickie and leave on Sunday, because I think it's only one day. It's only that Saturday. Shoot, I figure if I catch a late flight that Friday, then I won't have to take off. I wouldn't even have to take off work. I legit work right by BWI, so shoot, I could leave there, go park, hop right on the daggone plane. So I don't know, is XP trying to land in again from a loaded situation, or yeah, that's what it looks like. It says if it's Good Friday, you'll be off. Roger that. Yo, what's up, Rob? Glad to see you alive, bro. Thought the YNs got you. Thought the YNs got you. What's up with you though, bro? Not gonna lie, man, this Flight Factor 777, I think hopefully they can fix whatever's going on with it. It looks to have a few issues. Few little small bugs. Why is his nose so high? What is he doing? Is he going around? I think he's having Is he having hardware issues, or is it the plane? It's the Moser, okay. Oh, kind of got me wondering about the throttle set from Moser now. I am looking for something soon, probably to replace my Bravo. But it's got to be something that's as good as the Bravo, that I can get all of the levers to any aircraft I want. It's kind of hard to replace this Bravo, man. I ain't gonna hold you. This thing is a versatile throttle system. Greg says Moza, it did it in the iFly. Okay. I love the old school Atlas Air font. I like that. Yeah, this thing's pretty good. Aircraft's pretty good. I like it. Which, again, I knew I would. I own the passenger variant of this aircraft, and that's really good. I'm more into the cargo ops, though, as far as the classics and stuff. Zato, I think you still might make it. You may make it to Indy before me, bro. I mean, we just passed overhead Atlanta. Yeah, you definitely may make it to Indy before me. Geo is not far behind me. He's just south of Atlanta. But of course, Geo is going to Midway. So he'll pass overhead us as we're landing. That map enhancement is enhancing down there, ain't it? Look at that. Look at that thing. Looks like he's on another approach. See what happens this time. This thing just looks a little wonky, man. I don't know if it's his seating position or what. Yep. Somebody said the display's froze again. They are in fact frozen. Yeah, hopefully Flight Factor fixes this thing before next week. I don't think, yeah, there's displays just unfroze. I don't think the modes of software can be causing that. I mean, obviously I'm not listening in on sound of what he's saying. But from what I can see is the issue. But I have no doubt they'll fix it before release. That's why you get these pre-release things on a bigger basis. Because while they may have one or two beta testers that jump up into a pattern and doesn't experience any of this, you release it to a larger base. It's a way of kind of freely, if you will, getting beta testers. All right, let's see what we're looking at. All right, 180 miles until top of drop. We still got a little bit of time. I did try to get a pre-release copy of the 777, but they were already full up, if you will, on needed personnel for pre-release. So but we do have another aircraft that we got. It is in release. However, we did get a copy from them. You guys will see that as our next stream. Not sure if I'll set it for tomorrow. I think tomorrow may be a later night for me at work. Mondays are always heavy. So it'll probably be Tuesday evening we'll stream it. So keep your eyes out on the channel for that. If you haven't already done so, enjoying the content, definitely give us a subscription, a thumbs up for the stream. And if you're not already a member of our Discord, type !Discord in chat. That'll get you the link to our Discord, or alternatively, if you're watching this on the stream replay, then you can go into the description of this stream and get the link to our Discord as well. That is the easiest way to stay abreast of what we got going on the channel. Holiday season coming up, we'll be gearing up for some giveaways and stuff like that. So if you want to be able to take part in all of that, definitely got to make sure you subscribe to the channel. Oh, you know what? I know why my daggone sounds so daggone loud. I turned them up for the APU start. I never turn them back down. Turn them down a little bit so you guys, so that it's not so obnoxious. All right, looks like our runway's still gonna be 23 left. We'll gear up here in a few moments and brief it on up on what we got planned, what we're gonna do. Oof, gotta love it, gotta love it. All right, let's see how we're looking on 130 miles. All right, here's what we're gonna do, guys. I'm gonna step up. I gotta use the restroom right quick, and I will be right back with you guys here in 1 microsecond. We'll get into our briefing for our approach, and we'll get everything set for that. And we'll ride it on down the hill until we get to Indianapolis. All right, right back, guys.
Notices to air mission.
All right, boys. Let me get my ear monitors back on. All right, we are back. What is that? Telekamaka's kid says, good evening, Leo and Chet. How's the plane looking so far? Man, plane is excellent, dude. Had a little initialization error at the start of the stream. But we just reset the sim. We are on version 0.9, so I'm betting that there's going to be a couple more iterations before release date. I'm not sure exactly when the release date of this airplane is yet. I wasn't passed that information along. However, other than that, it's the same. Cockpit-wise, it's the same thing as the 200 Classic passenger version, which we have. We streamed it earlier this year. But there's something special about freight dogging. All right, 69 miles to go until top of descent. And what am I looking for? Perf cat. We'll go landing. KIND. We're doing 2-3 left. We'll grab that. Let's see, our estimated landing weight is going to be 460. So pretty light, considering what this thing can actually truly haul. 460. And we'll send the speed bugs over. That gives us a that gives us 127. Final approach speed of 133, so 133 knots, which we do have bugged there. All right, so this aircraft does not have VNAV, so we will be descending. There's two ways you can do it: either IES descent, where it maintains an airspeed, or you can go for vertical speed, which is what we'll use here today. We'll be descending into Indianapolis on the Gibbs 4 Haggle transition. As far as our arrival here, we've got a multitude of constraints that we will respect on the way down. So we'll only all right, so Auto ATC is telling us to send via the Gibbs 4, Indianapolis, altimeter is 29907. All right, so we've got that from Auto ATC. Anywho, multitude of constraints on the way down the hill that we will bug for. We won't put in our bottom descent just yet, which our bottom descent is going to be 6,000. That'll have us in the left downwind for the ILS runway 23 left approach. Before we continue, let me set that up right quick. 111.15 is our ILS frequency. 111.15, not 50. And we will do that on both sides. got 47 miles, and course is going to be 230. So we'll put the course on both sides. Now, a bit about the ILS approach in this thing. Just for a normal, ILS approach, you can select either side. Number one, number two. As you would expect, this thing does feature an auto land. You have to have it on dual. You have to have both command A and B on. And you have to set your switch here into the, what is it? This one, into the land position to get your auto land to work. We're doing a single channel landing today, and so that's what we'll do. Let's see, what are we looking at? 990, so almost 1,000 foot here. Let's do this, and then we'll finish up our brief here. All right, cool. So again, bottom altitude is 6,000. We'll be respecting the constraints throughout the star. Our initial altitude is going to be down to 240, then 140, 14,000, 12,000, 10,000, 7,000, and then 6,000. So we'll bug for that so that we don't cross that upon getting there. As far as our approach, again, we're doing the ILS runway 23 left approach into Indianapolis. That has us with a localizer frequency of 111.15, which we have set on both sides, with a final approach course of 230 degrees. Minimums is 990 feet. We have that set. As far as missed approach, we'll climb to 1,500, then a climb and left turn to 3,000 on heading 100, and then we'll self-vector ourselves back into another approach. Upon landing, we'll plan to exit stage left, and we'll try to exit at Delta 7, which is a high speed off to the left side. We do have a 10,000 foot runway here at Indianapolis for 23 left. And as far as our METAR, it is reporting winds of 290 at 7, 10 statute mile viz, clear, temperatures 3, dew points -8, and we have an altimeter of 299.7 reported. So that is our briefing of what we got coming up here in about, 30 miles, 20 miles, 24 miles. We'll be beginning our descent. And again, our initial, we're going down to, oh no, we don't want to do that. Stop. Not yet. We forgot to put altitude hold on. But our initial is flight level 240. So we'll bug for that initially. And that is an at or above, so we don't have to be too precise with it. Says I'm flight file. Oh, flight file for, I guess the screen name's changed. Yeah, you have to go into your channel. If you click on your channel and then go to customize, you can change your handle. I've seen YouTube is added this handle thing, and it doesn't know which one I want to use, if they want to use their actual channel name or their handle name. Me personally, I just set both of mine to Leo686. So whichever one it decides to use, it's the same thing. But yeah, if you go click on your profile picture and then go to I think it's YouTube Studio. Yeah, and customization. You'll see it right there near the top. Your name and your channel name and your handle name. If you so want to to change it and make it right. All right, 10 miles until top of drop. And on the descent, we'll bug for 280. And there's our descent, boys. We'll go VS. And we'll start about a 15 to 1800 foot a minute descent. Down to 240. We'll go out select. All right, looking good. We are in the drop, fellas. We'll modulate that vertical speed here. Like I said, you can do this with IAS, but the older iterations of IAS descent and climb can be a bit wonky. So to keep the auto throttle where I want it, I'm gonna just bug for 280. And we'll handle the vertical speed ourselves. Looks like we lost Zato on the in the DC-6. I don't see him on VETSIM radar. Geo is still behind us though, but again, Geo is going to midway, so we won't see him at. We won't see him at. Oh, look at Rock sneaking in. Rock is passing Atlanta. He's going to midway too. Nice. Rock sneaking in. I ain't said nothing to nobody. Oh, you said neck and neck? I don't even see you on VETSIM radar, bro. Oh, there you go. You just popped up. You're still kind of ahead of me, though. What runway you taking? I'm doing 23 left. All right, 23 right, Roger. Peter, what's up, Peter? I can't forget that last name. YouTube is changing everybody's name to their handle. And guys, just a quick note, how you know it's your handle is because it says @ in front of your name. That's how you know it's using your handle. But again, that's why I changed mine and just make it both the same thing. Now here's the thing, as we get into the downwind, we will take this aircraft from INS mode, which is your LNAV, and we'll swap it over into heading mode so that we can arm the approach and be able to capture the localizer. We'll have to flip these two switches from INS to radio, and over here on the first officer side, where is it? I know there's another one. Yeah, here it is. INS, that goes to radio as well. Alright, so at ESO we need to be above 14,000. We've got our above 24,000 here in 5 miles. So we're bugging down to 1.4. So we are good there. We met that constraint. Cycle this. And we'll put you on speed. Now she'll look for that 280. And we'll put out some boards to help us with that. Just a little bit. Let me see here real quick. Let's go. Boom. Let's put you here. And then we're gonna go here. All right, here you go, bro. You go to your profile picture, YouTube Studio. Over to customization, scroll down right here, you got your name and your handle. Just change them to whatever you want. It should let you change both of them. It should let you change both of them. And then make sure you save it, because, or not save it, up at the top right here, it'll say publish. You have to click publish in order for it to save. Peter says, nice looking plane. Appreciate you, bro. This is the Felis 747-200 freighter that's coming out soon for X-Plane. Again, I do not know the release date. I couldn't find anything on the release date. I did message the developer. I did message Felis and ask those questions, but he hadn't gotten back to me yet. I think we're on opposite side of the world as far as time zones. All right, coming through flight level 200. NDCTF is 120.9. We'll put that in the box. 120.9 is in standby. And let's see here. 14,000 or above. Below 19 and above 14, we're just gonna make that. Next constraint is above 12, below 16. So we're about going down to 12. What do we have towards good? Looking good on the descent, guys. And we'll pull out a little bit more of the boards to help us maintain that 280. There's
1,000 to level off.
13,000, and then we got above 10, but we do have to level off here for a second. at least for 4 miles or so. We'll go ahead and reduce our speed on down to 250 knots. Perfect chance to do so. All right, altitude's coming on down to 10. We're just modulating our speed brakes to help us achieve what we need here. Yes, Otto, I got that in standby right now, 20.9. I did not get the Bonanzas yet. Probably next week. I'll probably pick them up next week. All right, 9 miles. Our constraint is going to be 10,000 or above. So we'll more than most likely have to level off here. Nice, easy, manageable descent. We're ahead of the aircraft. Unlike our departure out of Miami, we were doggone over speeding and busting altitudes. All right, let's landing lights, wing lights. There is one thing that we are not ahead of the aircraft on, and that is going to be the transition, which altimeter is 2997, which is not that far off. All right, 5 miles. We'll go down to, let's see, Mosley, 7,000. So we'll go altitude hold and we'll bug 7,000. And in 3 miles, we will initiate that. How I know the distance is I'm looking right here. It tells me the distance to our next fix. And we are below 10,000. That means the boom boom room shuts down. All right, over to VS. And we'll drop that nose. Altitude select can come on to arm the capture. Waypoint after that is going to be at NIT 6,210 knots. And that's our bottom altitude for the next 2 waypoints. And then as we turn in, we'll need 5,000. So we'll only need to lose 1,000 feet. And we'll swap over to CTAF. 20.9. We'll make our first call overhead Mosley. And we'll start bringing that speed on back.
1,000 to level off.
220 knots. We'll let that creep on back. We don't need no brakes on that one. 1,000 to go. And this is a 7,000 or above, not at 7,000, so we're good. We don't need to rush it. Waypoint after that is at 6,000 though, so we'll need to make sure we get that. And in 3 miles, we'll go down to 6.
Indianapolis traffic, Yukon 7715 on a left downwind, expecting runway 2, visual runway 23, Indianapolis traffic.
There's Zato. Alright, down to 6 we go. Indianapolis traffic, Giant 1286 heavy overhead Mosley at 7,000, descending 6,000. Descending via the Gibbs 4, RNAV arrival inbound for the ILS runway 23 left approach, Indianapolis traffic. Alright, bug back for 220, correction, 210. And we'll put a little bit of the boards out to help us here. Alright, let's see. Got the bugs. Let's go checklist.
Descent checklist.
Pressurization set. Landing data. 1 moment.
We already got it.
Fuel. Weight. Annunciator lights. Checked. Altimeters.
Set and cross-checked.
Set and cross-checked.
Landing lights. On. Radio and nav instruments. 1 moment.
Alright, we'll get that. That's talking about the radio switch there.
Radio altimeters.
Set.
Set.
Descent approach checklist. Complete.
Alright, here's our turn into the pattern. Indianapolis traffic, Giant 1286 heavy overhead NIT at 6,000. Entering the left downwind for the ILS runway 23 left approach, Indianapolis. And guys, I do think this is going to be the one and only leg. There's the airport there. We'll do just this one leg and we'll get some replays on it.
Flaps 5.
Flaps 5 selected. The bug for 5,000, that's our next altitude we need. And we'll get ready to let's see. 050. We'll get ready to swap over to heading mode here. At this discontinuity. We'll be on this heading for a minute. And we'll come around turn base at Larry. And that'll give us a nice 12, 13 mile final. All right, let's go. What are we looking for? Heading mode. Gonna turn us to our heading that we had, 050. We're gonna take our switches and flip them into radio. Now the aircraft is looking for the ILS information, which we do have. And you can see we are currently offset of the final approach course to the left.
Indianapolis traffic, Yukon 7715, turning right base, runway 23 right.
And we'll try to get us a nice, we're not going to turn on the 90 degrees, we're going to try to do it just like you would in a pattern when Larry is about 45 degrees behind us. That way we get a nice intercept. One thing about this aircraft, you got to make sure you get a nice clean, non-sharp intercept when you want to intercept your course as far as your lateral navigation. And when you're trying to pick up, like if you get vectors on takeoff, you get vectors out and then they tell you direct to something or something like that. It's 7.5 degrees, I think, on the capture, I think it is.
505, Indianapolis traffic.
Alright, so we'll extend here about another 15 seconds or so. And let's go ahead and come down to 5,000 now. We'll arm that. We'll make our initial 90-degree turn here. Indianapolis traffic, Giant 1286 heavy, making the left base. Runway 23 left. Approach will be direct to Larry. Initial approach fits for the ILS runway 23 left. Indianapolis. Alright, let's get our intercept course here. And we will arm the approach. Alright, so see now we got a nice shallow-esque. We'll give it about 5 or 6 more degrees. Or 10. And we've got us a nice shallow-esque intercept for the ILS here. We've got our 5,000 captured. We'll go hold there, and we'll bug our speed to...
I have you on site at my 9 o'clock position.
We'll bug to 180, and that's fine. We've got flaps 5 selected. Yeah, roger that, bro. Don't have visual on you as of yet. And we'll look flaps 15. God, I just don't like how dim these windows are. Alright, so we are all set to pick up the localizer. Now this will capture when you're 2 dots away, so right about now. So you see she just made an adjustment. We've got 14 miles on the DME
Localizer
there.
alive.
Loc is alive, roger that. And let me get back to perf real quick. 133 is our approach speed. And right into the glass slope. We'll bring the speed on back. 170. 10 miles, we'll get the gear dropped. Indianapolis traffic, Giant 1286 heavy, 11.5 mile final. ILS 23 left approach, Indianapolis.
Indianapolis traffic, Yukon 7715, signal final, runway 23 right. Indianapolis.
All right, 160. We'll go flaps 20.
Flaps 20.
And we'll drop the
Gear
gear.
down.
And we do have the glass slope captured.
Gears down. Green light.
Thank you, ma'am. We have the glass slope and the localizer captured. So let's see, where was our missed approach? 3,000, so we'll bug 3,000 here. And we'll go auto brake medium. Anti-skid is on. And we're looking for, what do we say, 133? Yeah, 133. We'll bug on down 143. Flaps 25.
Flaps 25.
Five and a half mile final. Indianapolis traffic, Giant 1286 heavy, 5.5 mile, 5 mile final correction. ILS runway 23 left approach, Indianapolis.
Indianapolis traffic, Yukon 7715, 5.5
final
mile
approach
final,
speed 133. And we'll go flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
All right, guys, fully configured. Let's run our checky check.
Before landing, check. Auto brakes, as desired. Ignition. Oh, this.
Oh, this.
Flight start. Cabin signs.
On.
Landing gear. Down in green light.
Approaching minimums.
Speed brakes. Hold on.
1,000. Minimums.
All right, we got it. Speed brakes, arm, flaps, green light.
Hydraulics.
Hydraulics normal.
Landing checklist. Complete.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I was taking a little bit too long. All right, let's get you swapped over, boys. I have the airplane. Back my throttles off here, and I have the throttles as well.
$500.
This thing hand flies really smoothly. We are 1.5 high. $50, $40, $30, $20, Flared a little too early.
10.
Dang, long landing, huh?
Check reverse.
Yeah, it was a long landing, but it was a nice one. It's gonna send us past our planned exit right there.
Out off reverse. 60 knots. Auto brake on.
Traffic, Yukon 7715, clear of runway 23 right via Bravo 7, taxiing now via Bravo.
Any landing you can walk away from is a good one. It was a long one, but it was a good one. Peter says cockpit is dark. Yeah, man, it's a shadow. It's underneath the glare shield. I mean, look, the whole front panel is in the shadow. I mean, you can't expect to have a lit panel if the sun isn't shining directly on it. And we'll exit stage left. Yeah, we are a little high on that. A lot of high. Get body gear steering on. Clean the aircraft up. I keep pulling my daggone lever too hard. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Indianapolis International Airport. We'll definitely get some replays on that. Got to get some replays on that one. Again, for my second landing ever in this thing, not bad. Not bad at all. Get the APU on. Look at this thing. Just pretty. Just absolutely pretty. So we'll get over here to the FedEx ramp to the right. I don't have any special. I got a scenery. I think this is a freeware scenery I got. Now, this isn't no special payware scenery. See, now look at the panel. See, as the shadow transverse it, I mean, if the sun is shining on it, it gets brighter. Remember, this isn't the new school brown cockpit. The panel was gray, a dark gray to begin with. D-Champ is like, float. You know we had to. When in doubt, float it out, bro. It wasn't intentional. We ended up a little high on that last minute. We were 1.5 high, and then as we were trying to pull a little bit of power, it just shot to like 2 dots high. I was just like, yeah, we finna land this one long. But it's all good though. First time landing this bird. We definitely got to take her out again. If I do manage to get in at a decent time, we'll stream this again tomorrow. I like this aircraft. We'll stream it again tomorrow. But again, like I said, I have another aircraft that Dev sent me, which you'll know about when I post the stream for it, which we're aiming for that one on Tuesday. I do think tomorrow is going to be my late night or my late day at work. Even still, probably get in about 8:30 or 9. So if I can get something going around 9:45, I think I want to fly this again. I enjoyed this flight on this aircraft. And because we were slightly delayed with the issue at the start, I think I want to get another go at it. Just to redeem myself for... I know that ain't Zato coming across there. And that little old thing. I must not... I guess I don't have a DC-6 CSL over here. Jose Flores. Not sure who you are, this YouTube handle thing. But what's going on? Welcome aboard. Hope all is well with you. Peter says Flight Factor 777 freighter. Yeah, I tried to get that one early access. They were already full up, so I didn't manage to get that. But apparently, I'm kind of glad I didn't, because it looks like it has a little bit of issues that I'm hoping they fix before next Wednesday, because it comes out next Wednesday. So I'm definitely hoping that they get those little issues ironed out before then. Alright, we're going to take a spot right up in here. Spot 42. Let's see, do we get a marshaller? Let's not blind him with our nose lights. Yes, we do have a marshaller. I mean, it ain't no GSX, but it'll work. All right.
Parking brake set.
Now, this is a bug. Watch those parking brakes,
brake
see?
released.
I think that's a bug. It takes like 3 or 4 times to set them. It's going to do it again, I think. Watch. Maybe. Is it going to stick this time? All right. Let's see. We've got APU pooing. Yes, we do. We'll go bleed open. We'll go boom, 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 and boom. That is all fine. One pack. That is all fine as well. We'll jump back up front. We'll come over here. And we'll shut him down. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, he's in a fighter. It matched him as a fighter jet? Really? We'll shut him on down. And we'll get the beacon light off. And we're not going to hook any ground services up yet. Let's, I want to go shut everything down and check out some replays of that. Let's see, statistically, according to Volanta, that was a negative 57 on the landing rate with a landing force of 1.1 Gs. I don't know what popped up in the top right for you guys, but that is what it's saying in Volanta. So we're going to close Volanta out really quick. And I want to go and see what that looked like on the replay. Hey Zato, I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect, man. Get some replays. Appreciate you flying along with us tonight, bro. Gotta love the classics.
God bless the classics, my friend. We'll see next time. I'll post some screenshots together in the Discord.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. All right, let's disconnect from VATSIM, and we'll get this out of your way, and we'll get some tunes on. All right, guys, as per usual, I like to come back up, get my lights set back on. Sometimes X-Plane doesn't sync that. We'll get strobes, wing lights all on, and let's run it back.
Attention all aircraft. Indianapolis International Information Oscar current altimeter 29.
That's got to be some
98.
Alright, we'll give the aircraft a second to initialize here. Flaps should be coming out. They are. Alright, gents, let's enjoy a couple of replays together. Jose says, last time I got the Tolis 320 Neo and CO for X-Plane 12 Flight Simulator. Nice. Those are two very good aircraft. I do not have the CO yet. I've got the original Tolis A319 when it was just the CO, the CFMs and the IAEs. But the new CO that just came out, I don't have that, but I do have the 320 Neo. Absolutely phenomenal aircraft. I've got all of the Tolises except for the CO, now that I think about it. Anthony the Farmer, what's going on, bro? Did I ever stop this? I don't know. It says, just did a flight from Louisville to Denver. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. I've tried. Just out of respect, man. I'm leaving Louisville alone just for a moment. Just out of respect. That's my way of paying my respects to the UPS flight crew. Zato says the scenery's posted in your Discord. It's been fun flying with you. It's always fun flying with you, Zato. Always. But that's it. I love to see more of you guys tag along. We try to post our streams at least a few hours before we go live, so that there's ample notification for you guys. If you're not doing that, we'd love to have more of you guys come and tag along with us. Get our own little conga line going. We try to stream a couple times a week. So if you are here new, haven't been here before, or not yet subscribed, enjoying the content, definitely consider subscribing to the channel as we watch this long landing into Indianapolis. Let me get pull this up real quick. And we go here. Not bad, not bad. We'll get one from back here. Yes, Farmer. I just recently, that was my last stream, was in the 7.5. So just to reiterate, this aircraft is not out yet. I'm not sure the release date on it. I did message the developer before the stream, and hopefully he gets back to me. We'll go over the notes again for the people in the back that missed it earlier. This will only feature the GE CF6-502 Echo engines, unless he decides to do another option later. Possibility of adding the UNS-1 at some point. Right now, and he doesn't have plans for it, but it's up for consideration. He also plans to add the ND for the FMC option. This is a 12.3 and later, 12.3 and later aircraft, so it's not backwards compatible to 12.2 or X-Plane 11. This package will run you $70 if you don't already own his passenger variant. And if you do own the passenger variant, you'll get this variant for 30 bucks. Just a few notes for you guys from the dev himself. As we get some more sexiness on the replays going. Says that's right, that's what made me just buy it. Oh, you just bought it? You just bought it the other day? Yeah, it's not on the same level as the 7.6. They just recently had a major update for the 7.6. I mean, rework on the cockpit textures and a lot of stuff with the modeling. They say that that's coming after they get the freighter out, the 777 freighter. But the 7.5 is still very worth it. I mean, it's still one of the best aircraft that they have between the 7.5 and 7.6. Zato says we were parallel. Really? I think I was so small and you couldn't see me. Yeah, when you pulled up in that little fighter jet. Yeah, there's a long landing. We flared a little bit soon. Absolutely buttered it though. Look at that. Absolutely buttered it. Spoilers coming out late. I ain't gonna lie, while I do enjoy the flying aspect of Flight Simulator, this is one thing I really enjoy probably just as much, is replaying a good landing. And it wasn't a great landing by any means with the long landing slightly off center line, but I enjoy watching it. These are the views you wish you can get up close and personal when you're out there spotting. Look at that. Absolutely buttered it. All right, let's check it from tower view and then we'll get outside of the runway shots that we so love. My government, I don't want no credit. This the first time I discovered it. Who can block my shot? There's nobody else, none of them. Now, one thing I didn't notice that I'd like to see, and I have to ask him about it, is does this thing feature any wing flex? Because I didn't notice any real wing flex on the model. Not even on landing, and if I recall correctly, I do believe the passenger variant has some wing flex, if I'm not mistaken. All right, Zato, we'll check it here in a second. Look at that city in the background. It was not looking that dense on approach. You said you pitched down a little on your end? Yeah, definitely enjoy this thing. All right, real quick before we jump into the last two replays, Zato has a couple of more flicks to show. Where is it? Oh, it's just not. There we go. Couple of little screenies that he took. Parked next side of us. Nice. That's a nice one there. Oh, look at that. 2-engine taxi. Getting us coming in on the parallel. Nice. Oh, look at that. He hadn't even touched down yet. Oh, damn. I was right there. Yeah, I didn't even see you, bro. I had no idea. That's a nice shot with the airplane up there at cruise. I had no idea he was right there, bro. And Zato definitely captures the shots, man. All right, we'll move this. Let me get into position here for our last couple of shots. You know, we got to do the side of the runway, which is one of my favorites, and we have to do the center line. We'll do the center line first and save the side of the runway for last. So let's get about here and pause it. Let's go to our views and go runway. And we'll take it back a wee bit. Hold on, I'm gonna take it back a little bit more here. All right, play it from there. All right, we'll get this one, and we'll get the side of the runway down near touchdown. Again, if you're here for the first time enjoying the content, definitely leave us a subscription. Leave us a thumbs up if you're catching this on the stream replay. Drop us a comment. Let us know if you'll be picking up this aircraft when it releases, or if you even like flying classics. I know a lot of people don't. I'm one that does. I fly anything. It's got a wash machine, put some wings on it, I'll fly it. But appreciate all of you guys. We'll get these last two replays, and if we can get a stream in tomorrow after work, we definitely will. As always, I appreciate you, Flight 504, Zato, Anthony the Farmer, Rock City, Vaughn Williams, retired firefighter, Peter, Greg Hill, Nightbot, D-Champ, Captain Geo, Rambo KS, Spawn and Salmon. I feel like I'm missing some people, boys, and if I'm missing you, it wasn't intentional. I'm gonna bring that back one more again, because I missed it trying to thank you guys for your support. All right, we'll get it from here. Beautiful aircraft. Coming soon to an X-plane near you. Oh, look at that. That was a little float right there. Not bad at all. For the most part, we were smack dab on that center line too. I'll take it. All right, let's do this. Let me see, can I move this? And it's gonna make me go up in the sky. Alright, that's what we want. Alright, let's see, where do we touch down at? Alright, we'll place ourselves right about here. Because why not? Alright, so we'll enjoy this one, guys. I will catch you on the next one. I appreciate all of your support. Again, drop a thumbs up if you enjoy the content. Consider subscribing to the channel. I've been your boy Leo, and we will see you on the next one. Hopefully tomorrow. If not, definitely Tuesday. Take care of yourselves, guys. Have a safe and happy Monday, and have a safe and happy start to your week. Your boy is signing off. Peace.